Alex, hello. YouTube, hello. Discord, wow, hello. All right. What a pump today, huh? Man, that 5% pullback was all it needed. Or actually like 4.5. See, we got Monday night. Gonna go through some economic news after we get started. This is Ryan Mack, your co-host. Tonight I'm gonna be on for maybe about an hour. If it's moving, I'll stay on longer. See if we can get some more extra trades. I'm going to be using, I'm going to be scaling in up to about 5 minis today. I think that today's going to have some good news, good move, good setup for the Asia setting, Globex. Really think that we got it handled here tonight. I'll go over a shout out for the Discord here in a bit. And we'll probably get on with getting on this NQ roadie hole.
Sweep ES sellers. Sweep ES sellers. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Absorption ES buyers. Absorption ES buyers. Stop ES buy. Sweep ES buyers. Sweep ES buyers. Absorption ES buyers. Absorption ES buyers. Absorption ES buyers. Absorption ES buyers. Sweep ES sellers. Sweep ES sellers. Iceberg NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Absorption ES buyers. Stop NQ buy. Absorption ES buyers.
Come on, NQ, shake out a little bit better. Yeah, I agree with you, Alex.
Stop ES sell.
Let me see if I can get in between these, the market pulse.
Stop NQ buy. Stop ES buy.
I'm gonna try to wait to see if we get a retest of the 920 up here. We could. I'm gonna actually keep following it down. Here's what happened. Friday we dumped off thinking that, originally thinking that we come back to retest previous close for that gap close. And obviously Monday today we did it. What does that mean? We left a gap in the S&P 500 down below us quite a bit, I think, right here at 22,893, I think it looks like. 22,893. And then we opened and we just kept going. So yeah, like Alex said, rocket ship to the Earth core. I wouldn't say zero, but maybe jokingly I would.
Iceberg ES buy.
Shivan, you and that 290 with me, that 290 kicks my tail every time. It's not a bad suggestion for sure. 290. I don't know what it is with the market makers and 290. Doesn't matter what's in the front of it. 290 is the end result. Really think that which point of control, Alex? Which one is that? Let me see. Anybody catch the pump today? That was a good trend up. Ugo, you got a good, caught the trend. Nice gain, good gain. Quick shout out to those of you in the Discord. We got Old John, Darth Molly, Tick Trin, the Lone Ranger, Echo, Two Nectarines, and NJ in the Discord. Thank you for joining me today. Much appreciated. I don't know if you guys are in trades. Let's see. We got good evening, dancing. So, I don't know. We got stuck here. Not moving. No market pulse. Yeah, there you go. There's a box, red box. Didn't take my order. Didn't test the 20. Still wanted to get into that short. Anybody else take a short?
Iceberg and QBuy.
Doesn't seem to want to come back up to.
Bookmaps, 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 bookmaps. Welcome to Think with Bookmaps, where we trade futures in a blink with bookmaps. And for that dough, you gotta think with bookmaps. It's bookmaps, it's bookmaps, it's bookmaps. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. That's right. Everybody's favorite community, the Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. It's the Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. Yeah, Think with Bookmaps community, man. It's the TWB community. It's the TWB community, man. Yeah, it's the TWB community. Welcome to Think with Bookmaps, where we trade futures in a blink with bookmaps. And for that dough, you gotta think with bookmaps. It's bookmaps, it's bookmaps, it's
Disco Stew
bookmaps.
was gifted 50 fund by Mata.
All these guys are saying where the females at, man. I'm saying, bro, what are you on about, man? I'm trying to trade futures in here, bro. We trade futures, man. This is futures trading. If you wanna go find a girlfriend, then go on Tinder, bro. Go on Tinder, go on Hinge, go on some other app, bro. We trade futures in here. Think with Bookmaps community. It's the Think with
A Disco
Bookmaps
Stew was gifted
community.
1,000
Man.
fund by Alex TWB.
All right, so now that I'm in and this making us all sing that song in our sleep. Now that I'm short, I got in. They finally let me in. But the question now is that I'd like to figure out a spot to add to it. Now, I said I'd like to work up to 5 contracts and get this thing situated. Am I in a tunnel? Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello? You hear me better now? Hello? Cool. All right. Well, let's stay out of the tunnel because I don't need tunnel vision in this trade. I'd like to figure out a spot to get in to add to this position. But the question is I'd like to see it break 23,326. So I'm gonna draw the support line here. We do have a support line here too as well. If you guys don't see it, there's a support line there. We have a resistance line up right here at my entry. So I'll just say my entry is resistance for the meantime until it breaks it. Gotta break 35. Yeah, we do. I agree. There's a support line there too. So we got 2 supports right there, and I'll draw one out until we break it. So we got a support line there. We've already touched it quite a bit. But let's look at the CVD. CVD's red. It's currently 6:15 on the Eastern Seaboard, so the 15-minute ORB just is now kicking in. So let's look at the 15-minute chart. Let's see what we're doing here on the 15. All right, so we're below the VWAP on the MACdicator. On the 15, we have support here and a support here. Looking left, obviously I'm using these wicks as support. And then, of course, we'll see if we break through that, test the 9. So again, we have another one here at the 9, which is 322.25 on the 15. And then we have the 20 EMA down here at 23.290.75. Okay, so above us, what do we got above us? On the 15, we got a pivot up here at 23.492. We got a resistance here at 23.343. Oh, no, that's not a resistance. Sorry. We have a resistance at 23.446.75. So we could still continue up. Just pay attention to that. I'm going to drop my stop loss just a little bit here. See if we can't get it back to 50. Let's see where we're at on the book map for 50. Looks like 55 has about 30 contracts sitting up there. If it So we got a nice little $300 trade here, real fast, no drawdown. That was actually a great entry. We caught the wick on that, so we have some time and space there to move. So we broke 334.75, 35-ish. Now we're gonna go test and see if anything's at 32.50. If we do. Nope. Nada. Nothing. So we got a gap up here that we just filled. Gap below. See if this 9 re-taps it down and pushes it lower. There is a 4-tick reversal gap right here that we made when we wicked up, which we could go get and fuel to continue up higher, or we could find reversal here. There we go. We just broke that. That was a little nice break. If we can just close down here, though. Wow. Okay. Well, this is new. We in the triple digits viewing. Thank you for all viewing. Again, this is Ryan Mack, your host, co-host, not a host, but I'm hosting tonight. Alex is the host and the main character in this film. Again, Alex, thank you for your book map views, and also, of course, your strategies on how you use it. That's amazing for us to all use. Thank you, Matas, for the gift. Appreciate that. We got the Discord. If you're interested in looking and watching the book map in full, we have it in the Discord with me. You just type Discord in the chat, and I'll bring you to the link. You just hit the live stage there. You can come visit us. You can chat with me directly. And let's see if I have some chats. Okay. So now we're coming back up to 340. And obviously trying to fill this gap. So I kind of figured that that gap would apparently have been wanting to be filled. Trying to push above VWAP right now. Let's go ahead and see what this price action wants to do. So my question is I wanted to scale in up to 5 cons, 5 minis. I like a VWAP sell. Let me see if I can add 2 here at the VWAP. I might be a little late on that. I missed it. It dropped. But again, too, 2337, 25 was a complete gap down until that's a 2-point drop. Jeez. 8 ticks. Just to go get this, whatever that is. Look at the contracts. Take a deep breath if you're in a trade. Long or short, whichever one you're trading. It's just lines on a chart, guys. Better to believe you're not making any money. That was a nice break of this support here, but it is showing that we have some buyers here at 2332.50.
Stop ES sell. Stop ES sell.
All right. Well, it seems like price just wants to continue falling. We got an 8-tick gap here. We're below the 920 on the 1 minute. Let's look at the 5 minutes, see where we're at. We got about 1 minute 55 seconds on the 5 minute. It can come down further. We can keep going. Just looking for 326. 326. It looks like we got stacked orders. Can't read if that's a 10 or a 4, but it looks like we got 10 and 10 below. How do you filter out the noise on Bookmap? What noises are you trying to hear and what noises are you trying to not hear is the question. Oh, you mean how I'm reading it? Okay, so that's a good question. I was just asking the Discord about how do I filter out the noise on Bookmap. Okay. So it is a art to see this piece of art in front of us that we're looking at Bookmap. We look to the right of the price, and then you'll see 10, 10. You see the numbers next to price, right? It's you see 1, I think there's a 1. It's just kind of a little blurry on my end a little bit here. Let me zoom in. Okay, so we got 7, 7, 13, 12, 7, 9. So you look through the color, obviously above. So below current price, we have 7, 10, 10, 9. Okay, so those are orders. Now, those are resting orders. They're not, obviously, we can't see what market makers are ready to put in the market. So we don't know those market entries until they actually happen. So while we are here on book 2, what we are looking for is where is price moving for those resting orders. That's essentially what we're trying to play right now. Until we have a market maker or a big buyer or a bid or an ask of somebody coming in to buy or sell, we won't know that until that happens. Unless they set it out to put a stop loss or something. We could see stop losses essentially, I believe, right, Alex? We could see buy limits and buy stops and sell stops. We could see that. So we have 27 contracts that just lit up right there at 23,340-ish. So that looked like could be a sell, like a stop loss. And it just got moved down. So they're moving their stop loss. You can actually see it move based off number of contracts. So that's essentially just the limits. So you don't know when there is going to be a big bid or something of a market entry. You don't, because that guy is not in the market. He's sitting cash or just ready to enter the market. And then we see that execute based off price moving in that particular direction. So again, price could move lower to go higher, essentially, and price can move higher to go lower, or and that's the concept of the auction. And obviously, if a market maker comes in and buys, then they're going to have to clear out the orders below before it goes higher. But the thing is that what happened was we pretty much filled the gap during regular trading hours that we left behind on Friday. I don't know if we completely filled that or not. I guess I can look. No, we didn't. We didn't completely fill it. Fill of that gap on the daily was 23,365.25. We only got to 23,360. So we missed it by 5
Iceberg
and a quarter points, which means something. It definitely means something. But we left a gap below when we opened. No. Yeah, well, we didn't on the NQ, but on the ES, we left a gap below. So the ES is going to want to correct itself. So that's... I'm not looking at the chat right now, but we're still kind of pushing lower. Well, I mean, stops are market or sometimes market orders, but at the same time, Matas, you can't see the guy who comes in, like if, for instance, those are fast. You know, they fill right away. Market orders fill like pretty much as fast as they get placed on the market. And how they're filled is up between the market maker and the auction house. So it's just essentially, it's like when you enter the market with a market order, you're willing to buy the market price for that contract, for that asset at that price. If the price moves up or down in between the time that it hits the auction house, you're going to pay that market price, whatever that is. And the fill is why people complain, oh, I got a horrible fill on this. That's why it's fun to do limits, but the issue with limits is it doesn't always fill. But that's how I filter out the noise on Bookmap. That helps a little bit of my explanation of how that works. I just look at, and during extended trading hours or Globex or Asia, to me, obviously looking at this chart for as long as I have, anything under 20 is a good amount of liquidity. And then of course, anything over 20, then we have a problem in extended trading hours. Not on regular trading hours. Regular trading hours is a tough one. 20s come up pretty commonly, but in extended trading hours, 20s is an extensive contract size. So that's something that to think about when you're trading icebergs, red or green. Trade to them. Always a great setup in that particular manner. Stops. Alex says stops are filled as market order once the price strike was hit. Okay, makes sense. And then, of course, I also place support and resistance. So I would look for 308.50. So the 200 EMA is right there already at 306. But I want to see a retest of 326.25. I want to see it. I want to see a 1 minute retest to make sure that that's solid resistance. Because we broke that support. So let's see if we just turn it into resistance now at 326, or we bypass it to go to the 20. or the 9. So that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, are we going to the 9? We'll see if there's resistance there. You know, we came down, broke this support, and then we actually wicked all the way down to here. 320.75. Somebody called 320.75. Did someone do that? I know I thought I saw 320. Someone who said it. It'll make me go back in this chat. Magnificent, to answer your question, I did not play SPX today. I played SPY and I faded it. So I got hammered. I got hosed on that. About a 627 put. I got 4 of them at like 628 and was really hoping for a retrace that we would go back and retest a low and make a higher low, a lower high, you know, essentially, but I held on to the trade. So it did expired worthless. But it was just SPY. It was a small deposit account today. Yeah, no, I thought that it would have gone to its current price that it is now on Friday. Of course, I was wrong. And of course, kicking myself this morning when I woke up and saw that we popped up 6.7 points on the SPY. I was like, what? Okay, so it finally went back to 631, 632-ish, and I'm like, that's what I expected it for it to do on Friday. But again, market don't do what I expect. So if I would have bought long for today, I'm trying to time these things where I'm like, okay, if I just did it one more day out, I would have had that. And then if I would have held my 629 puts from Wednesday to Thursday, life would have been, or from Thursday to Friday, life would have been grand. You know, I mean, it's all a work in progress. I mean, going from 0 DTE to swinging trades to holding longer, you know, it's a process, you know, and you gotta have that mentality of different setups. So sometimes the futures trading is just better. It's more better. Yeah, NJ, it does doesn't operate the same as like a cash setup. I remember that I'd get into trades and I would have my stop loss there and it would wick and literally touch my stop loss, but no order would fill because there was no buyers or sellers there. So otherwise, if it was in a sim model, it would have gotten me out. So it's a tricky game when you play with the real thing. You gotta make sure that there's orders there. Right. No, I get it. Like, it'll fill on your sim, but it won't fill, you know, in live environment, which is why there's a whole different avenue of paying attention to what's available for sale when you try to get out of a trade, and what's available for, you know, to buy and what you want to buy and what you want to sell. Because if you put in an order in a live cash and there's not enough orders to fill your order, even if that's just 2 or 3, or even on the micro side, you know, if you're trying to fill 10 micros and there's only 5 available, they'll pick up the 5. But if you limit in, but if you mark it in, they can get you into that position by giving you a horrible fill. So yeah, no, it's ridiculous. So you got to look for liquidity, and that's why book 2 helps with looking at Bookmap and essentially coming to that point to where it's like, okay, there are orders here. If you look at it and you're trading out of a live cash account, there are orders at like 310, there's 12, there's 17. Those are live orders. Right now there's like 2, 3, 5, you know. You you know, on the NQ, gotta just make sure there is something there for sale to get into the market or even to buy. Because if it's not there, they'll fill you at a different price, or they won't fill you at all. Believe me, I've gone on tilt because of that. Just because of that. You put your stop loss in, doesn't fill. Hit the price, no orders to fill there, but one. And you had like 3-4 contracts on, fills one. You're like, what the heck just happened? Go back. And in the meantime, it's just pumping back to your entry. And you're like, no, but I had it. It was there. It just doesn't work that way anymore. Let's see. It is very real, and you don't know what's going to be next for the tilt factor, NJ. You don't know what's going to put you on tilt. Every situation, every scenario is a new situation, a new structure, a new buyer, a different buyer, the same buyer. It's all the different price. You know, it's like right here, you can look on the book and you can go back and see at 316.50 how many contracts were for sale at that price. You know, at that time, you can look at that and you can see it. So, and if that was one contract at that price, which it probably was 316.75, you know, and you had 2 contract buys down there and it only filled one of your 2, or even 2 contract sells down there and filled one of your 2. That's why, especially in ETH, you know, you gotta, if you're using a live cash account, you want to obviously scale into it, scale out of it. Okay, so I'm currently up 800 in these 2 minis. I would like to take some profit. You know, life does like to change directions. So if I want to choose to maybe get out of one, add 2 later. Let's see if it takes my 1. Come on, pull price down. I mean, 19 or 1950, 1950. We got 6 cons down there, so we should be able to fill my 1. So I wanna get into 2 up there at 328, but I'll take the 1 down here until it comes back, and then add and average down. See, there you go. It took off a half of my winnings there. Looks like it was probably filling out those 5 that are there. So good. I was able to trade with somebody. That's trading. Okay, so whoever sold that contract to me was nice enough to give me half back. $320 TP on from NJ. Good job, good gain, good job there. Let's talk about trading plan. Stick to your plan, please. Don't trade for signals. Signals will ruin you, okay? People will get ruined by signals. Look, I know I went short at the top here. It can very easily come back and take me out. Take profit. Make sure you guys are taking profit, especially in those prop firms. You know, they have drawdowns. You don't want to play with that. Honestly, if looking at this, I mean 308, looking at the book, okay, let's draw out the noise. We got 10 contracts down above, right above 315. Okay, we have 18 contracts down below 312, and 310's got 12 contracts. Okay, so that's liquidity, and we could drop down and go test the we have the 200 EMA down there on the 1 minute at 308. So if I move the book, Alex, are you around to move the book? You, out of curiosity. Let me. I'm not on YouTube per se. I gotta move. Hold on, I'll move it. So we gotta look to see what's below. I want to see what's below, and we do NQY out. All right, so we're gonna do that. I want to see what's below 310. I'm also looking at on the full book too, so we got an up arrow on the deviation that's down there. I think that's deviation 1, maybe 315-ish. I'm glad I got out when I got out with the 1. Now I'm gonna go back in and add 2, but maybe come down here to this wick here. Right here, 327.25 to find some sort of resistance there. But again, I want to watch how it reacts with this 200 EMA. 308. We got about 12 points between there and that. So want to see how it reacts, or it's going to continue to react. Probably be smart of me to go back and try to get in at the VWAP. Because if this wants to retrace, which it sounds like Market Pulse is testing that. Look at that. Beautiful resistance. Rejected that 326 pretty quickly. Could be an algo to get out to go lower. That's what I'm hoping. Disco Stew. No, I'm in a cash account. I can't handle it. My time is way more valuable than I recognized and realized by trading a prop firm. I can't handle the 5-day eval, 5-day to get paid, even if it's past today. I can't handle that. It just blows my mind. Every time I blow the account on payday, it just doesn't work for me. My time is way more valuable. And that's not a like I'm the best type of situation. I just know that I don't want to, I could die tomorrow type of valuable. And I want to spend the money today. Shoot. I got bills to pay. So in my thought process and thinking is, if I wait 8 days, then I might as well just, have a job that's less stressful. All right, so that took my 2 contracts just now. I moved my average to the VWAP, which I'm satisfied with. Again, we got algo. It's currently 15 minutes before, I believe, Asia opens here in about 15. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, so this green 1 minute to me is knifey. A little knifey. I mean, if we can get past the 20, then continue hold. I mean, we're definitely respecting 326. Okay, I drew that line for a reason from the left. So logic thinks, well, let's look at CVD. We're green. We got about 15 minutes before. Market opens up on Asia's side. I was just reading some of the comments here. You know what, Disco Stew? I started with props. I think they're good. The problem is that I'm past that issue, and I know I'm not Alex, I'm Ryan Mack, but it's just like I think prop firms are a great start to trading in general. Disco Stew. So 481. So what I guess I'm trying to say is that like it's definitely great to start in a prop, but if you can work your way out of a prop firm, you're gonna have that. Yeah, no, I mean it's for sure. Like props are great in that aspect. If you don't want to risk your own money, if you have a full-time job, if you just want to trade as a hobby, they're fantastic. Use OPM, other people's money is the smartest thing you can use. People do it all the time. That's the best way to do it. Because I'm a full-time trader, I'm like it's not a bad idea for me to even have prop firms, but I blow them. Like I ghost trade. I take out my ghost trader and I blow them on purpose. I'll full port, whatever. I'll get that dopamine hit for $18 on an Apex 90% off. If I pass it, then I'll activate it. But what my point of it is that like it helps the mental. It keeps my mind humble, and that's why I get into a prop. So yeah, full port dopamine hit different. Yeah, absolutely, Wag. You know, I mean, like I can afford to lose $18, but if you told me I was going to lose my whole cash account because I full ported, I'd cry. You know, losing 6 figures in a trade, that's not fun. And of course, that would ruin the ETH market, obviously, at 100 contracts. Not trying to do that either. You know, I mean, imagine how much if you throw on 100 con right now, even as a spoofer, I'd be able to pull price that direction until I pulled it off to not intend to buy it and prove it, you know, prove that I didn't intend to buy at that price. So where's your, what book are you on, Stu? Disco? Stu? Because the NQ's not showing 100 right now. Yeah, you certainly do. Like, you have to find that balance between winning because you have to keep your mind humble. We don't always know what this thing is going to do, and we don't know the time frame. You know, and if you're a good analyst, like where is he? Where's Rage Quitter at? If you're a great analyst like him, you know, really, it's just trusting the trade itself. Like me, I analyzed that pullback and retest on Friday horribly. But just for the time aspect, I already knew it was going to go back to 632 on the SPY, but I didn't know when. So if I would have just trust price action and forgot about my analyst, then I could have executed better. So, but again, to every trade is a learning experience. It's sticking to your trade plan. It's, you know, obviously making the right choices to continue in that direction. So it looks like we're coming up back up to VWAP. I know that some of you said here in the Discord, you know, talking through the trade is what helps. That's not a bad idea. I'm talking it through with you, listening to myself, taking deep breaths, trying to be in this trade, be in the moment, trying to pay attention to time, trying to pay attention to current liquidity available on the market, trying to pay attention to levels of interest, EMAs, VWAP, you know, obviously CVD, any other volume indicators that will tell me that this is the bottom and going to turn around. The thing is that I want to see how it reacts here, because we did break a resistance. So I want to see how we react here at 328.75. It looks like we're reaching for VWAP, which essentially is okay because I would like to have my actual average here at VWAP anywhere right above VWAP. The 920 just crossed, paying attention to that. Again, it's good to pay attention to which way we're going. I'm in 3 minis. If I'm going to get out, I'm going to scale out because you know, I'm not too scared of drawdown. I already taken off about $450, which is nothing in this market, but it's something to me. Old John. I got my hands full talking my wife through not cooking Thai food indoors. That's a pretty potent smell. I'm not gonna lie, Old John. It's very potent. Any type of Asian food is real potent. It's distinctive for sure. It's just depending on exactly what it is too. If it's fish, forget the noise, especially sardines. Wow, rage quitter. Wow, Old John. I remember a flight. I took an international flight to the Philippines, and boy, oh boy, these people brought on their cooking onto the flight, and it just filled the whole plane of its smell, and it did not smell good. Did not smell appetizing. It almost was like, how did you sneak that on this flight? Don't they have customs? Asian food stinks. Disco stew. It does. It certainly does. I'm not gonna even lie. But you know what? Some of it's not that bad. Wow. In options trading, I had a 13-day winning streak with 35K profit, then lost 27,000 in 35 minutes trading SPX. That's how fast it can turn. Yeah, SPX is no joke. No joke. It's no joke to the point where you could turn $20 into the fastest $1,000 you've ever made. You know, all it needs to move is about 50 points in one direction and you're good. A typical day on SPX is like 25 to 50 points. If you get a move bigger than that, like today, in one direction, you're turning $20 into $1,000 easy. Old John, that's some serious tuition. Yeah, I'd say. Big learning expense there. With 35K at that point, I might as well redeposit into a futures account, have my wife trade it or something. You know, trade micros, teach her to trade micros. 35K. Let her feel good about winning $100, you know. Good leverage to size. All right, so we're coming back up on VWAP here. We got really slow movement up to the top here. We're above the 9. We left the 3-tick gap below that we just filled or looked like it wanted to fill. I won't be surprised if we use 328.75-ish as resistance to come right back down to Tesla low of day of 316. We got contract size of looking at about let's see, we got 5 contracts below us, directly below us. We got 6, 7, looks like 6, 5, 5, 6, 6, 11, 10. Okay, so really nothing big until about 11, 311, 311. So we have a gap down here that we can go try and get. We have a 920 cross to the green, so we want to see how this 20 reacts, if it acts as support or if we just blow through 326.50 and keep rolling down on the 1 minute. The 5 minute, we were red, we were bearish on the 5 minute, coming back down to the 20 EMA at the 326. And then of course the 15 minute, we're double bottoming. So again, you got the 9. We're pushing 9, pushing this up a little bit here on the 15 minute. The 30 minute, we're bearish, but we're showing some sort of reversal candle in the mix. Very indecisive on the 30. 1 hour, we're looking pretty bearish. Bounced off the 200 EMA on the 1 hour, and then the 4 hour here, we got about 3 hours left. We got 1 minute before the top of the hour happens, which essentially is what is going to determine if this wants to continue lower or continue higher. We just opened lower below the 9 or the 20 on the 1 minute. We have to obviously come down and retest this 316. So watch this 200 EMA come up and see if we come back to test this 200 EMA. I do think that we are going to be more bullish though throughout the rest of the night, and maybe 316.25 was the low of day. I don't know. I'm gonna check to see how we react at VWAP if we get back up above 328.75. I mean, at the end of the day, really honestly, I'm coming up on my hour here, so I'd like to of course ask the chat if you want me to stick around and keep blabbing my mouth, or if you guys are good with popping me off. I mean, I'd love to give you guys the full view of what I'm looking at here. But I'll tell you what, if you guys like me top blabbing off exactly price action and what's going on and rattling it off, you know, obviously there's no bias to what I'm trying to rattle off, just current price action, current candles, and current situations that were past probably a minute ago. So pretty confident on that, huh, Wag? I mean, I want it to stay below the VWAP, the MacDicator VWAP. It's an anchored VWAP. I'd like to see it go lower, obviously. Let's see. Do I have a spot where I can get into this and buy up some orders? I don't know. We got 5 at 30. You know, I guess I'd be curious to see if we can just add 2 here. No TP, no stop loss. We'll see if we can get into a 5. So let's throw that up there at 30. 31. Throw 2 up, 1 more on that. We got 8 contracts up there. Maybe maybe price will allow me to get that filled. It looks like it probably will fill me. I'm gonna go for a sell on VWAP to 5 minis. I've already taken off 1 contract. We'll see if we can get it. No stop loss. I got 2 up here for a stop loss at 50. The other one that I had, I was going to mentally stop out, and then these 2 I'll mentally stop out if we continue up higher. We could reach for this gap here to go get this, whatever's in here. So we could, and then of course, if we find some sort of resistance, we'll come lower. Did you win at least, Justice? Every day, this same time, I'm here. Were you watching me live, or was I on the stream at that point? Were you watching one of the old streams that I was on? Sorry to hear that, Justice. I hope you won. Hope you were able to get a good analysis off of that. I want to check to see how this gap goes, this 2-tick continuation gap, and then we have a 2-tick reversal gap below. Double checking to see how that goes. Currently up right now on 3 minis, 375, 360, 375. It is a grind, okay? I want to see how we react to price at 325.50. We have market pulse pushing through. Bunch of sellers. We got an iceberg. There is an iceberg, 18 lot iceberg. Okay, well, that's a one way that they can move price. Let's see, 320 is the low in this particular instance, and also gap right above. So we got 7 contracts down there, 1750. We got 8. At 10 contracts at that, and some liquidity there. So those 18 push price up. Surely a VWAP tap. We opened and I just filled the 2. All right, so we got a VWAP tap, a gap, and a reversal. Currently it is 606. We don't have an edge 5 minutes after, and we are continuing to pump through VWAP. That 18 contracts or 18 lot iceberg really shocked the market a little bit there. lot of resistance at the Macticator VWAP. Again, we got, I want to do 2 here, and then I want to leave a runner on for something lower if we do get lower. And I'm going to follow the VWAP, or the 200 EMA up on these 2 here if we continue lower. Higher, let's see, I said 350, but I would like to probably have it go no further than 342.75 for the 5. 5 minis is a significant fill. So we're continuing to pump up in these last 3 minutes. I don't know if there was news. Let's go to the economic calendar. You know, really, honestly, inflation rate year over year for Korea came in at 2.1%, and it previously forecasted 2.1%. So it met the expectations for the Korean news. Japan has BOJ monetary policy meeting minutes at in about 50 minutes here, or 40 minutes, and obviously we're continuing higher to go get this gap here.
Yo,
Alex, what's up, man?
just sneak in real quick.
Sweet. Do your thing, man.
Yeah, I noticed that there was some issues on my cloud notes. I was like, no, it's not working. We still short 5 cons, huh?
Yeah, getting handed to me right now, but I'll live. I mean, I took a $400 win on that first contract.
No, we're not related. Far from it.
Many millennials probably, but not directly in the same
think
lineage.
All cool cats sound the same.
What happened with your cloud notes?
That
They get
I'm not
deleted?
sure. No, they're still there. I mean, I might have to reload it. But I mean, all the GitHub is still up. Just weird. Never seen it. Well, I've seen it before. Normally that happens when there's an issue with the hyperlink, but it should still be working.
I see. Oh man, I'm going back to school in August or this month, about 20 days before it starts. There we go. We're filling the gap now, this 8-tick gap that we left behind. Man, was that the bottom? Are we rolling up?
We kind of bounced off of some liquidity on the ES. 63. What a crazy number. Yeah.
The
ES.
ES.
Yes. ES liquidity is what's pushing us up. There is 63, 87.50. There's a large sell, but this area there's like about a 100 lot, and the area above is 76 or 150, depending on what you're looking for. So this is why it's kind of like pushing up a little bit. Crazy. Kaz is in the chat. He's saying, what? 23 long to do. Okay. We're going to have to sing some more songs for that. We're going to have to get some royalties on that song to get up there. I mean, if we get up there, I might have to cut a check for Kaz.
Jeez. And that's way too much of a bull flag for me to want to stick around here. I mean, I'd like to see 340 get rejected, but there's nothing there.
There probably is. I just need to change the settings a little bit. We're on that adjusted setting for the spoofers we had today. And 355. Did you say 340?
Yeah, 340 right here up to 342. I would like to see something happen, but nothing's happening. Trend is your friend until it's not.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm going to get stopped out with the 2. I'm going to leave my stop loss right there. That's part of my plan for those 2.
Yeah, because you got 360 where there's the next
Yep.
set of liquidity, and the deltas are not in the favor of going short right now. We just flipped positive. Get the short term up here. Yeah, last 3 500 are that big big green deltas on that delta map on the bottom, and that's like that's like that three bar trade that everybody likes to trade on candle patterns, like 3 consecutive trades, and a lot of times they have that confirmation or a quick pullback. There's that pattern. So you had 3 sells, 3 positive. So it's if you look at the current 500 volume, those selling ones started at 32 past the hour, 5:30. Yeah, so that would have been this area down here. It took us down, and then you could see the Oh, so that everyone can see. Yeah, that's as best as I can get. So this movement right here was the last 3 selling deltas, and then we got these positive moves. So this much green taking us back up. I'm hoping we can get this pullback right there. Yeah, that was like yesterday. I was telling you, like, if it gets back in your price, you might want to pull your stop in green. And it hit there twice. I was like, oh man. Hopefully he got out green. On yesterday's Sunday's trade.
No. I did not.
Okay.
I was stubborn and held, but I mean,
Yeah, because it went completely like it tagged the low and then reversed. I was like, oh shit.
I was able to pull the trigger. I think I only lost $1,000 that night. So yeah,
And
I did.
yeah, because it's like you have to be watching that delta. I think I was talking with somebody and they're like, oh, the delta and the iceberg thing. I was like, and I'm looking at the screen like really tiny, so it's like hard for me to see it because it's like amongst all the other things that I'm doing, regular stuff, and I'm trying to like pay attention of what's going on in the market and trying to not buy the top because I always have that habit. Like I turn around and I was like, oh shit, now it's a good time to trade, and I turn back and I turn back again. I'm like, oh shit, that was the top, man. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with these.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't stick around much longer after that, and I lost 1,000, but I was only willing to lose $1,000.
Oh, I wonder if they changed it. Huh. Nope.
Okay, so I might take my profit here. I'm mentally spent already. Funny how that works.
Yeah, because we pretty much recovered, yes, the whole previous session's downward push. And it's looking at the volume profile. Look at that. Taking some off.
Trying to break even, to be honest. Shoot.
It's just like, take it when you can.
Trying to make moves to correct my incorrection. I'll let one hold. I like that. I like that spot. I'll let one hold.
And then you already know where the limit is because you saw the wick. I mean,
Yeah.
Anybody who trades the wicks, you see that. That's that ICT nonsense. I was like, the wick and fair value gap magic. Sacrifice a chicken. Nonsense.
It happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta kill the chicken, you know.
Yeah, sometimes.
Make sure you cook it and eat it too, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not a bad food.
Oh, it's not. Chicken is great.
But I'm chicken right now, man. I just don't know exactly, but I'm gonna see if I can't get out of this trade. I did okay. Probably 500. Let me double check here.
Is up. Echo. Santeria. Yes, you're absolutely right.
All right, it's 628 after commission.
Not bad. Yeah, that's
Fees.
a good.
And then I got a one runner, so it's fine
That's
by me.
a week's 2 weeks worth of minimum wage.
Yes. Yep. And if this continues lower, then more.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But it
And
doesn't
if he
look like.
doesn't, yeah, because it's like, did you just get knocked out?
Yeah, it filled it.
I filled it. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I mean, total of 705 before fees and commissions. So 670. Not bad for an hour and a half, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
2 weeks of minimum wage
Yep.
for an hour and a half. Can't be mad at that.
Oh, you can't. And if it was on like a prop firm, so that minimum wage worker said, I'm gonna get my future funding or Blue Sky and YOLO and Apex and take profit at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And copy trade Apex 20 times 20.
Yeah.
You're good.
You're good. And then take that money and go blow it on a Hellcat.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I would probably more be interested in something a little bit more than a Hellcat, but yeah, for sure. I'd probably be more interested in a boat.
Yeah, a boat for sure.
A boat.
Always bust out another 1,000. Gotta have a good income for a boat though. Because every time you jump on it, it's like it's always something.
It's true.
Not the passengers, it's like something broke. Yeah.
You know, I've been hearing that a lot lately.
It sank, I hit a rock.
Yeah, that'll mess it up.
I smashed the dock with it.
Yeah, that'll cost you. Yep.
Yeah.
Watched a guy. Okay, so I'll give you an idea. I watched this $30,000 boat rolling down the river with no light at about sundown, so it was dark. And I was like, man, that's crazy down this river to run down that river to run down in a boat like that. While we were watching, he hit a tree.
Oh.
Yeah, he hit a tree, and then in the same spot in the same night, within an hour, a $10,000 boat was going down the same way with no light. And I was like, man, there's a tree right there. And you hear him scream across the river. The F word, drops the F bomb, and we see his boat stop. A dead stop comes from like 1-2 knots that he was going to a dead stop, and maybe even 3 knots. It was moving, and it just stopped. And we're like, oh, he hit the tree. So, I mean, that happens. It's just. But that damage is worth more than the boat itself or the repair.
Outboards are not cheap.
Yeah,
they're not cheap at all.
So,
damn.
Right. What do we got?
Well, that's good. You ended green. Successful session. Everyone has an understanding of how everything works. If not, you just keep watching it, and eventually it'll just click. Every day.
Sooner or later.
Yeah, sooner or later.
It took me 3 months to figure it out. Just watching it every day.
Yeah, that's about the going rate.
But that's like 8 hours a day watching it. That's like keeping it on, listening to market pulse. I can pick off what's long and what's short based off market pulse now. But I mean, that doesn't happen overnight for sure.
No. To get to understand how the market pulse works, that's probably key right there. Once you get that, then you're like, it starts to really open up and give you that edge. And I think that's why like a lot of people are complaining about like all the extra stuff that we got on there. Like, I can't hear it. Yeah, I know. There's a reason, because it's like we're trying to like. There's a reason why a lot of the first channel got taken down. So it's like if everybody flocks to this channel, and like, I'm not saying that this is going to go under eventually, but eventually we're going to get on the radar of those people, and they're going to be like, hey, we need to take this channel down again. So I'm trying to like avoid that and shoot for more like the educational stuff. And so that way it's kind of like, yeah, we're having fun. We're having a good time. It's community and all that good stuff. And we're trying to like push that. And so that way, if it come at it, then it's like, hey, it's not the same. We're actually just more of like a trading group that watches something, that's related to what they don't like us watching.
You're bringing you brought it up. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but I've started to switch all of our past live streams to like members only. So it's starting to get harder to get too. So
hey, with growth comes change.
Yes, exactly. And I don't know if Steve's in the chat, but eventually we'll probably just go to a members only stream or something like that. Sabrina, we're normally live at the start of the open. Ryan will start off. He'll be the co-host, and then if I get enough time, if I can get in early enough, I'll slide in. Normally on Fridays, I'll try to do the opens. So you'll have me majority of the day, like from 9 a.m. Eastern all the way to about noon, depending on what's going on. Unless I got something that ties me up, then I won't be available for Friday. But I'll mention that. And then as well, I'm always in the chat, so you can always hit me up there, as well as in Discord. You can hit up any one of us if there's a question, screenshot it, let us know, so that way if you need explanation, it's like, because like Matt, like Ryan was saying, there's a lot of information on this. Sometimes it can be a little bit overwhelming. I try to throw as much useful information on there, like these MVIs and volume indicators that from Trade to Win. Basically, these are just tools to help us identify like when there's market volume imbalance and when the volume flow is starting to pick up. So these arrows down here and above, those kind of correlate with the market pulse volume pressure, and volume pressure imbalance would kind of correlate more with the boxes. So when you start to see boxes on the chart, like let's see if I got any. There's a few in here, but it's hard to see because everything's so. There's one. So you see how market pulse just went straight to red, and we got this box right here. They kind of link together a little bit. So this is a sell market volume imbalance, and that triggered with that. We didn't get the flow indicator because I want to believe we're still in a long trend. So once that trend breaks, it should signal the other side. Let me make sure that's what I'm speaking of. There it is. So there's the short arrow for the flow. And let me make sure I'm speaking of this in the right, because I might have turned that back on. Yeah, I did turn it back on. Okay. So depending on where price is, like this price was chopping in an area, so we got both long and short in this range. Let me move the mouse, long and short in this range right here. But since the long one was still active, we needed to break the minimum ATR in order to get the arrow to point down. And then we also got that market volume imbalance, which was the ding, which correlates with the volume pressure imbalance. So now we should see some more arrows print pretty soon. let's zoom this back up. There we go. Color back. There you go. There's another short flow arrow, volume
Stop
flow
and
arrow.
sell.
So it's continuing to go down. So yeah, you would have been good in your trade if you stayed a little bit longer on the short side. You would have been right back where you were. But with that pressure to the upside, you wanted to take the profits. So it's a win to win.
You know what? You got to take the wins with the losses. You got to understand too that the trading mentality is
Whoa, did you switch to tunnel mode?
I had no idea if this was going to continue back to the low of day.
You're in tunnel. Yeah, you're in the tunnel.
I don't know. That's for letting me know. Better now?
Still tunnel mode.
What now?
You need to read the message. Rage said you sat on your mic.
I must have. Maybe.
Now, how about now?
Oh, there we go.
Cool. No,
Got off the-
I'm completely satisfied with the trade in itself. It's one of the things that's funny how you bring that up because that could put somebody in tilt naturally. And it's like, oh, I thought it was gonna bounce and it doesn't bounce, or it doesn't bounce when you need or thought it would bounce. You took your profit, it was part of your plan. You get out of that mental idea of being in a losing trade first off, and then of course the beautiful thing about it is like you can look for your next setup once you're out of the trade. So I'm totally okay with not holding through it, and that goes back to your trading plan. It's I wanted to break even. I'm happy with breaking even. Now, of course, if I was interested in continuing to trade tonight, I'd be looking for the next setup, the next entry, obviously making sure that, my thought process is where. But, I'm not interested in taking another trade tonight. That's why, hey, taking 2 weeks of minimum wage in an hour and a half, I'm good. That's where you can get over that thought process of if I would have held, I would have made the money back that I would have essentially had if I got out at the bottom. And that's key to success too, because you can allow that to tilt you. And I can be like, oh, if I just went short right now and I can get back in at a short and the thing pops up back to this wick of 23,349.50, I just lost everything that I just earned because I FOMO'd into it. And I tilted on the idea that if I would have held, I would have made another $500. So, I mean, that's essentially the setup. Oh, wow, I haven't seen that name in the chat. What's up, Doom? Sorry, Doom.
Yay! It's Doom.
It's Doom.
What's up, Doom? So yeah, I was just gonna populate this. This is NQ right there. ES, sorry. You see it took that liquidity right there that was resting. Originally, it kind of bounced off of it. Ooh, you guys can't see it. There you go. Kind of bounced off of it. And that was that upside movement, hit that almost that level up here, 69.75, and then came right back down. Took the liquidity off of the order book. So now we'll see if they got any more down south. 63.55 is another one that's loaded up. So possibly if we continue to sell down, we may test that level. So we'll see what happens. On the NQ, same thing, 23,300, 23,310. Those are stacked up. We also have 325 on the upside. That's helping us test lower levels. What we like to see is liquidity on the map because the price action always go to it. So yes, Geraldine, that is correct. Markets cannot be controlled. Stay patient. Watch for the setups. Trade what you know. If there's something that you see down here that gives you an edge, you can always mention it. Hit us up in the Discord. You can always add anyone, not anyone, but any one of us. And if you find something, let us know. Sharon. Sharon is Karen, man. Sharon is Karen. Yeah, the radio voice. Yes. You're missing out on the music. Unless you must have heard it do. We got a theme song now, man. So Cast Trade made us a theme song. That's kind of cool. Oh, let's get invites. All right. You should be able to get up here. There you go.
Let me hear the song. I'm ready to dance.
Well, let me see if I can get it. Hold on one second.
Is it something AI generated?
No, Cast Traders made it for us. He actually went to the studio. We might have to cut him a check.
You better, bro. You gotta give him something.
We gotta give him something. Might have to something because it's like it is. Yeah, my wife's like they play that shit all fucking day.
How you gentlemen been?
I don't know. There you go. Can you hear it?
No.
Oh shit! All right.
Give me a link or something.
Yeah, I'll drop the link in the Discord.
That's very nice.
Yeah, it's I have to steal this. There you go. That's the link to check it out. What was that? How you been, Doom?
Pretty good.
How's you still driving, right?
No.
No. That you say we're driving for a minute.
He's still trading.
I know that.
Right. Nah, I haven't gotten out this year, man. F 'em. But I've been trading a little bit. You know how it is. Make a little bit here, make a little bit there. Dude, the link you gave me gives me a hex code towards the ES current contract, CME data rhythmic, and the current price.
Damn. Sorry, man.
Repeatable delay before repeating, subscribing offset. I mean, I can read it as it is, but it's past market data. Looking at it, it's consolidating.
Yeah.
Stop and Q buy.
How does that shit end up on GitHub? Me don't know.
That because I was trying to fix my cloud note. That's what happened.
Oh, here you go.
You hear it?
You've all been waiting for. That's right. Everybody's favorite community, the thing with. Go on Tinder, bro. Go on Tinder, go on Hinge. Go on some other app, bro.
Did it stop playing?
I'll listen to it in detail a little bit later, but I'll slap the W.
Okay.
It's a W.
It's a W, yeah.
Hey, bro, I've got my ass in the seat a little bit. I'm a steady streaming guest at Top Step TV. I talk shit. I smoke cigs. I take dank trades.
Oh, damn.
Pretty much what I've been doing.
The top stuff?
Man, it's been a difficult market. I gotta tell you.
Yes. That it has.
I mean, if you were swinging, it wasn't that bad. We haven't had a
direction.
yeah. Hey, well, it's hard to stay in a swing if it makes, I don't know, 14 green 3-day bars.
Right.
Yeah, if it runs over 2,000 points, is it a swing anymore? The fuck is going on? Are we still alive?
You're questioning it, and then you're like,
Yeah, if you let it run on you that much, either you're a gazillionaire or I don't know. We're recovering though. Very
You know
resilient market.
something that nobody else knows. You're like over there with that guy. What's his name from that movie? The Big Short.
Oh, Patrick Bateman.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He looked like him. He did play him out.
Now, Cassandra was his thing. Dr. Barry. Wait, Dr.
Or something. Yeah.
Anyways, nah, he's not on the show, man.
No.
They don't show Peter Tuchman anymore. I guess he was busy or something, or wanted more money.
They were paying their host, their guest, to come on the show. Is that what happened?
I mean, he would show up for like a segment. The guy from Wall Street, Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street. Is that who you're talking about?
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't
Because he
know,
was on Top Step for a few times. I saw him pop up.
right. Hey, last they had also his favorite, Lance Bernstein. I'm butchering his name for sure. Trader Lance, you know who I'm talking about. The SMB Capital, the 7-digit proprietary
he has
trader.
those videos. He does those videos on YouTube. I think he has like a channel, right? Is that
Yeah. Hey, the man takes like $15,000 to review your trades and 25 for maybe a little coaching. Wild prices, but he has the credentials, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say.
Either way, I think the boss man, Michael Patak, was on his podcast, so he came over the other day. I mean, the guy, seasoned trader, bro, sharing some truths. You know how the market is. It's not about making the money. It's about not fucking up and giving it back.
Exactly. You got to be able to dodge and weave and be able to see the opportunities when they come up and take them, because it's like they don't have them, but when they show. It's like take advantage of what you got. And I try to make it as easy as possible. It's just like, I mean, it's no more easier than me like actually like, all right, buy.
They definitely sweat my ass. Like last night, a long 32s, 832s, 22,832s. I was going to get out the wife. Okay, it went through 880s. It was my price, decider price. It went on during Asia, like Dobex. Went through 880s. I was like, fuck it, I'm up at 92, whatever. I'll cut it. Walked out with the wife. Came back home later. Took 2 short scalps. F it. Locked the port till the show. I caught the long. And that 15-minute retrace that we had at about close to about between 10:30 and 11:30 at 10:45, man, it sweated me. It definitely sweated me. I was in a little bit earlier. Took the loss, then we longed. Then it happened. And the real pump came into the day. Like literally at close, like the last 15 minutes before the CME pulls the rug.
Yes, because I think it was at the open a little bit after the 7. I think it was like 30 minutes after the open.
I have a small live account with him, man. You got to work with what you got. You're not going to see those 5-digit days with a really small account unless you risk it all in one trade.
That's not a smart move. That's not how you stay in the game.
That's not the thing, the whole.
We had somebody on the chat a few days back asking me and Ryan, like, hey, I got like 200 before I blow it. What should I do? I'm like, dude, it depends on the account. I mean, it's like at this point, it's like, is it a cheap account? Because if it's a cheap account, yeah, YOLO it. But if it's one of those expensive accounts that's like you spend a lot of time and resource to get into it, you might want to just hold off and wait for a setup to come up and then take your trade.
Yeah. They've taken some changes, man. I don't know. Are you keeping up with?
No, I have not.
Dude, they're pushing for a big time transparency just because other influencers started talking too much shit because they dumped TWB. They couldn't partner again with them or something. They couldn't agree on the money or whatever. And their top two live traders stepped off live. Well, not top two, but like the ones on the TV, Dakota and Baron.
Dakota and Eric Dakota's out. Wow.
Well, they took off the lives and they started a reset counter challenge. How many resets till one of them gets into an XFA? Then how many accounts till they get into live? And how long till the first one hits $100,000 in profits? And they get a bonus. Also, they changed their live board. So new names. Everybody that's live, statistics are shared. Kind of,
more transparency on the people who are actually trading accounts and
right.
More.
Example. It's top step. Everybody's like, they do something and they do it later, like a month later, implement it, unless it's whatever. But yeah, I like it. It's interesting. They bring in interesting changes just for the accountability, transparency, and imagine like you start today. Where did you go? You go on YouTube, right? You go on fucking YouTube and you type in trade with or whatever or trades by, and there's like a gazillion guys. Trust me, bro. I have a Lambo. Buy my course.
Yes, this is true.
I mean, if in between you and me, yeah, fuck. I'll recycle like, I don't know, maybe 15 resets and 5 accounts this month and kind of run on milk them, get my payouts, back and forth. And, it's a thing, but that either 5-day mentality or the 7-day or the 14-day, whatever the payout period on the particular prop firm is, that's not the long-term hold the account type of mentality. And this life's been a challenge to me, man. I haven't built and tried to hold an account since 2003. 23. And it's been a struggle, man. I got it up almost 100%. I was close like a couple $100 before they wanted their bonuses. Fucking ran it back to initial balance and dug it even deeper.
Oh.
Hey, I got out. I'm back at where I started. Month number 2, man.
It again. But we're looking positive though. Right?
Yeah. Hey, you guys still stream, right? It's paid if I'm right. Like it's a paid subscription for your stream or what's going on with you guys?
We're still free. We haven't switched over yet. I mean, I don't want to, but it's like if I have to, just to keep like the channel from getting blown up or anything like that, it will. But at the moment, we're still we have like the paid VIP section for the Discord. It's only $1.50 because I mean I don't want to charge more than that because it's like really and truly
50 is fair. 50 is fair.
Yeah, $1.50 is fair. I can't see paying more than that because it's like. The more people I can get in the room, the better. But at the same time, it's like I want you to understand what this is. I'm giving you a discount to look at this and give like a trial run of how to use this system. And if you like it, the intent, the idea is that you go out and get it for yourself because it's one thing to have it in front of you and have that information coming to you on YouTube with the delay. But it's another thing to have it on Discord with almost no delay. And it's also another thing to have it actually have it in front of you. And have
the add-ons, man, it ramps up the price, like the add-ons and stuff. And
I eat that a lot. I eat the add-ons. So for like the actual Bookmap add-ons, I have to cover. But like the trade to win, since I'm sponsored, I can I kind of got to deal with that, so I don't have to cover the costs on that. But
that's fair. Hey, ask around your guys that you have like, how long have the best of managed to hold an account? See what they tell you.
Let's see. That's a good question. So, how many people have been able to hold account the longest? Let's see.
Yeah, if anybody managed to hold like a prop account for a month, 2 months, 3 months. A half a year.
We can find out.
essentially that's where the prop firms we know win. And
5 months, 88 days so far. Those are the numbers are coming in.
I mean
Rates, 3
that's the
weeks
longest.
max. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, 3 weeks is that's where the average is at, in my opinion. You manage to hold it past the first and the second payout, and about the third, if you really haven't put leeway in it, you make the account, you're already accustomed to trading a larger size, and shit goes bye-bye.
Yeah, someone says 4 days, 4 days with Apex, 3 months, seven, and still have it. I don't know if he's 7 days or 7 months.
Right, but
Steve, yeah, no props on Steve.
Interesting concept. Like, nobody challenges their customers to hold their accounts longer. You know how it is. You know how it is.
I mean, it's if you can get the lifetime setup and you hold the account for as long as you can, I mean, it is a sweet deal. It sucks at the 1099 and the taxes, but if you're smart about it and set it up in a way where you are an LLC and you have the account through the LLC and you do your stuff right. But see, at that point, you already know how to make this money, so you know how to set it up. So you're gonna start with the intention of that already.
Hey, that's after 2 or 3 rotations where you hold an account long enough to find out at the end of the year what's the gig with taxes, and you're coming back stronger. January 1st, let's hit it, baby.
Yep. Because then you realize, oh, so I got to do an LLC. I got to incorporate, I got to do all this other stuff. So that way I can write off some of the stuff that the LLC does. So that way you can shuffle the money around. And then you got a financial planner and you're paying them because that's what they do. Or not a financial, a CPA. Sorry, CPA.
In general, you see where I'm leading to. That the industry is built around of people recycling through accounts, not becoming long-term successful traders.
Yeah, because eventually what will happen is if you are that successful, then they'll just reach out to you and like, hey, why don't you trade for us for real? Why don't you be on our side making this money and, partake in what we do on a daily? Because then it's like they'll have the weight, they have the money, they can say, hey, here's like 50 accounts, trade these 50 accounts for us.
Nobody's hitting me up to do that. I'm not that good.
hey, bro, Rome wasn't built in a day.
No, it wasn't. It takes time. And it takes trust. Somebody who would reach out to somebody like that, they really got to trust that person. They got to be like, so, day in, day out, this guy's or girl is consistent. At that point, they'll reach out to you.
It's not many, like, from what we know, it's not many firms that actually do that. Like, you ever met a live Apex trader?
No.
I haven't seen a guy that is like, hey, or YouTube, whatever. Good morning, I'm a live Apex trader.
Oh, no, not yet.
I mean, I hate to talk shit about Apex, but I think they're one of the first firms that are going to go bye-bye.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, they're selling in Europe and countries that are not eligible, and they sell accounts over there and stuff. And I mean, it's their game, but at some point, like the pure volume that like customers that go through those prop firms, I'm sure that CME and the rest of the exchanges are noticing that this could be,
predatory.
Going through them.
And I don't know if it's the CME so much as more the data providers, because as long as there's a data provider, that's that barrier, because the CME doesn't know where the data provider connection. So there's that gap.
That's essentially what I meant.
Yeah, so they supply the data. It's up to the data providers to be like, okay, wait a minute. Now,
commissions, bro, commissions. It's all about the commissions.
Exactly, but if it's on commissions on sim accounts, who's supposed to know? Because who's cutting that check?
That they don't know, bro. It's
exactly.
It's not regulated. How many accounts?
Not regulated. It's a sim account. So
once they release numbers was when they sue some influencer. Is when they release their monthly earnings and some vague amount of accounts they run through.
Wow.
But yeah. So with that said, I appreciate the prop firms as they're still around, because at some point I don't want to be the doomsday guy, but we might go to the traditional where you go buy coffees for about 6 months and hang out by the big traders that run the 100 lots, and maybe they put you on the desk at some point, give you $500 and like, hey, here you go. If you last this 3 months, you might get an account with us.
Here's another thing that's coming up, and I got an email, but it looks like the Bookmap people are trying to link up with a prop account and have people set up straight from that account to have access to their platform to trade through the actual platform.
Well, were they? Don't they have a broker, or they just share data?
I think they just signed up with something like that right now. And
because I've seen people execute on Bookmap, but I wasn't sure which broker allows them to push, orders through.
There is something, and I'll have to look at the email again, but it sounds like they're gonna go direct to like a brokerage. So if you go direct to the brokerage, open an account, and it's not like NinjaTrader. Like NinjaTrader can open up, I think, for a low amount, like $100.
They've been butt buddies with Schwab and TDA for quite some time. That's how I found about Bookmap.
Yes, that's true.
They still have their basic for certain symbols, and they always change them. I don't know, every month or something.
Yeah, for the free version, you get like maybe 2 or 3 free. Then the paid. Oh, there's 2 now. It used to be 5 when I first started looking.
And they used to have SPY and ES.
Yes, it used to be SPY, ES, Apple, and something else.
Or they would have like Gold and Microsoft and QQQ or something.
So now it's like
they cut it down to 2.
But yeah, it's definitely they're still linked together, but they haven't updated the platform to work with their current Thinkorswim. So basically, they've given them the information to get the newer version of the Bookmap, but they're still running an old version because it's like I don't think they understand the effort it takes to put it into Thinkorswim, because I think it's Tom Stomstoff. Tom Stomstoff was the original creator of Thinkorswim, and he has since moved on, sold it to TDA, moved on, made Tasty Trade, and there's no one still around that knows how to actually put that into Thinkorswim.
Basic Bookmap through Thinkorswim, it's heavier than probably your setup with all the bells and whistles.
Yes. Yeah, it's a definite resource hog.
Yeah.
I've seen it where I was like, oof.
People always ask me like, what do you need so much RAM for? It's like play games or something. No, it's just Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim. You put 5 indicators, and your computer starts slowly pulling the handbrake at some point.
Exactly.
Hey, you guys ever dealt with Blue Guardian futures? You dealt with those?
I've heard of that, but I've never actually dealt with them.
Man, the fucking clickbait advertisement that they have better rules than Top One. And I made an account. I'm about to get a payout, and the bullshit starts, man. This is the thing that really annoys me the most. Where, hey, how do I request it? Oh, you haven't done your KYC. Okay, where's that? Where we gonna send you an email? Motherfucker, it's been 6 hours. I guess it's not gonna happen this session. Then I do that. Wait for that to pass. Probably gonna be 2 days. Then they gotta review it. Send them an email again, or like Discord, and ask them, bro. Yeah. Who do you guys trade with? Weren't you with Bullnox or something?
So Max with Blue Sky. I still got a PA with Apex. Haven't messed around with my futures or take profit too much. I got accounts with them, but I haven't really messed with it. But mostly doing cash, small account, just because.
Right. I switched to cash.
Hey, cash is king, baby. I've run a little.
A couple months ago.
I've run a little cash options account. Cash options.
Yes.
I've run a little options account, man. It made a good little way in about 2 weeks, and started giving money back.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, it's nice to have that margin, because it's like you said, I use Thinkorswim for the options. I like to get that volatility and start taking the premium, because that's like taking candy from a baby. you see premium go up, you're like, okay, it's like the VIX is up. All right, let's start shopping for premium. Let's get some out of, some, way out there calls or puts or whichever, and then just sell it and then ride that through. I mean, the
It's
zero DTE
hey,
is great, but it's like, hey, it could go any
bro.
way.
Zero DTE, you gotta have the particular contract linked to they call it active trader, the DOM,
Yeah.
and just watch the volume within the DOM. And once zero DTE always been about catching velocity, like those rapid moves, and the moment it starts like pulling back on the same 5-minute candle, it could be eating your premium. But that's why I switched to futures, man. I was a zero DTE guy. I still, jump on little casino plays, when the market takes a U-turn, it keeps on pumping or selling. And those like $2 out of the money really print at the end of the day.
Friday was my opportunity, and I missed it because I was, just like, I don't know, my judgment was clouded, so I was like not really thinking straight, and I was like, oh, it's wherever the market went, I was like, man, I should have triggered a call for the Monday open, because that would have just been, okay, it doesn't go down this far if we have to pull back. We're overextended in one direction, so we're about to revert and test a mean. So that was the move.
Yes.
You always come back. You always come back to an area that we've always been to, especially unless something breaks, like World War III starts, and then it's like
black swan events, bro.
Those you cannot control. I was in a trade going long, and I got hit by I can't remember. It was the bombing in Iran. That's what it was recently. And
even if you're short, bro, trying to get out of it, you might not get the fill at the price what the broker is showing, what the chain is showing.
That slippage was so bad on NinjaTrader. I was like, holy cow.
It's on all of them, bro. Especially with option zero. It's on all of them. Like I've had like $75 difference on Etsy with Schwab. $75 difference, bro. Yeah, it's like
you missed it by a quarter of a second, bro.
Dude, you hit market.
Oh yeah, you miss it by a quarter second. You're
that's it.
There goes $75 in a heartbeat. Yeah. I mean, even a market entry, like I think I was deficient in my small options account. I was like, why am I deficient? I marketed in. Yeah, I was only deficient $1.50, but I was like, okay.
Some blue chips really have the shits, but on those events, man, when it's hard to exit. I had a trade. I'll never forget. Fucking Alibaba pumped overnight. I was 1,300%. I managed to get out at 700 and some %, almost half.
That's heartbreaking.
Hey, bro, I kept on lowering because I knew if I hit market, it will exit me a couple of dollars over break even probably. Yeah. So I kept hitting it lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, and at some point filled. But the longer you take, the more you will give back.
Yeah,
and fucking options, man.
Yeah.
You know what really, because I completely missed it, Palantir.
Oh, yeah.
Missed people talking about the Palantir pump, and I'm like scratching my hands like, oh, man, I remember that. I was kicking that dead cat short like 2022 or something. It was at its lows, and I was still short it.
Yeah. I was in Palantir, but I think it was like 26, but this was like early, like, I want to say 21. And I was like, man,
somewhere there, or early 22.
Yeah, I should have held it. I would have been great, but it's like, I was like, I need money to trade it for else and somewhere else.
I went back on my charts on Webull and I looked at it, and I realized that I probably shorted the 26s down to the 22s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, it's the fucking markets, man. You never know. What a turnaround for
I look
Palantir.
back at my crypto wallet and I look back at how much I've cashed out, at where I cashed out. And I was like, man, if I would have just held that,
Bro,
we would not be here.
TopStep had a meetup in Chicago, so I'm in the plane, and I accidentally started a conversation with this lady in chat, kids and shit, whatever. And one older dude leans over from across the aisle. It's like, I was a position trader, and I was a trader in the British pits and the Chicago Board Exchange. We start talking, and I tell him how I regret selling. I had gold at 2,440-ish. There was a consolidation over there. Man, I had 11 minis. I made bag when it got out the consolidation. I fucking dipped it. Fuck my life if I held that. At least one. He whips out his phone. He's like, hey, buddy, I still have two. Fucking position trade. Bro, I wasn't sure. Should I start crying, choke the guy out, or something?
Push him out the plane.
Yeah. Trip him as he was picking up his luggage. Hey, that's seasoned trader, bro. Doesn't let the bone go.
No.
Fucking Globex, man. It's set up to push up higher, but at the same time, there's no
consolidating. You called it. I mean, I'm watching it right now. Those dots, those volume dots, are like, they're buying it. It's pushing, but it's like at the same time that this is where I put my feelers out, and I'm like, those spidey senses start to tingle with so much buy volume to push us up, and it's not taking us anywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if we shoot down for a little bit.
We're barely above the previous point of control. I'm looking at the volume and the DOM on this. Was it 327? There's money above, bro. At 338, 343. They might pick it up and set it there, or pull back to find some buyers so they can take that liquidity up there. Who the fuck knows, man? It's fucking Globex. You never know when they're gonna pull the rug, fake breakout, fake sell off, fake everything.
Yeah. You never know.
Hey, you heard from your boy also?
No, he was in the chat calling out one last call for crypto. Buy it now. I think you responded to it too. That was the last thing I heard from him.
Oh, by the top? It was the fucking top, bro. Let's go on the charts. like, bro, Jim Cramer type of shit. Like, okay, you're looking for people to exit on your trades. Well, not all of us are so gullible, bro. Come on.
No, it's like, God, why?
I'm looking at a buddy of mine asked me about crypto and stuff. He don't know shit about it, but I told him to look around reaction on Bitcoin at 106,000. Yeah. I made a good call last year to another friend of mine. He's a long-term crypto bull, but I told him like 53, 58 was the range.
Yeah.
And I completely fucking forgot about it. I'm still a little sore, but I definitely caught that bull run on NASDAQ, and I wasn't so disappointed of myself. This year, completely, dude, I called it. End of April, like, even made a fucking video. Like, if you're really wild, you start buying it, because everybody was thinking sell-off due to the tariffs, and the market did start pushing down in April. If you're really wild, buy it. And I did bought it several times, made profit, and sold it at some high, thinking that it's going to consolidate, like, I don't know, a 500-point range or something. Bitch kept on running and running and running and running, and fucking all-time highs, like knockouts, endless knockouts.
I think the best trade I had was from Ryan's setup was on NVIDIA, 87. He had his gap indicator thing. I threw it on NVIDIA because I really like to get in NVIDIA, because I was kind of sore that I missed out on NVIDIA. So
are they having earnings pretty soon, like 2 weeks from now?
They should be, I believe. But
when were the last earnings? Like 3 months ago? 2 months ago?
Last quarter. They did pretty good last quarter, considering. I mean, they did have.
Dude, I almost shit my pants because I was on my phone and decided to, because it pumped after hours. Yeah. And I decided to short it.
Oh, shit.
Stocks. Like, I shorted 400 shares.
Oh my
and it
goodness.
didn't pass. And I kind of sent it 4 times.
Don't
Up
short
to
Nvidia.
bro 16. Bro, I was shorting 1,600 fucking shares. I was at the beach, not realizing it. Hey, it paid out. It paid out, but bro, I was laying bricks in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I bought back so quick. I'm still holding 150 shares long. Look at my price. Bro, I was slapping the buy button like I'm stupid. One of the story, don't do stupid shit while on the beach, drunk and high.
Yes. Yeah. That
If it
is
had
like
been going
solid
good, bro,
advice right there. That's solid advice. Don't trade while you're high
I got
or drunk.
I got 150 shares, average 138 and 67 cents.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll keep them. It's not some crazy game like compared to like a degenerate futures trader. $6,000 win is nothing substantial, but you know,
That's good. That's a
if
good
I hold them
position.
for like 20 years and I'm still alive to
Oh shit.
see
Yeah.
their billboards on Mars promoting their new GPU that you can shove up your ass and you can watch cosmic videos or something.
Like that. What is that? They have a TV show on Apple TV, Murderbot. That guy spends all his time watching sitcom.
Or if you've seen last we watched was Idiocracy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
And everybody was like covered in garbage and just sitting on their televisions.
Yes, yes. Or on the toilet in front of the TV.
Yeah, the recliner had a toilet. W recliner, bro.
That's where we're headed to, man.
I am on a Hey, I switched from a computer chair to a recliner. Best decision in my life,
Dude, I thought about that.
bro. Go for it. It has made me famous. I'm the man with the recliner on Top Step TV. I swear. Go with the
I'm gonna
recliner.
look for it now. I'm gonna look for it now.
Dude, I have a recommendation. Like, I don't know how big your base in front of your desk is, but Amazon have these kind of felt. It's not synthetic leather. It's fabric. So your ass doesn't get extra sweaty for sitting in it for long periods of time. I pulled the legs on mine like the little kind of caps on the bottom. And for extra $20, I put swivel wheels. And I've been loving it, man. I'm telling you.
It's gotta be nice. Cause it's like now you've taken care of like the sore ass that you got when you sit in a trade or sitting watching your stream or watching the charts or whatever, you know, like, okay, so I'm going to sit here and wait for this setup. And then like you start to get in, you know, antsy, you know, it's like, all right, come on. Let's go.
That's synthetic leather, bro. And I'm in Florida, you know, and once you've been rubbing your ass on it for like over 3 or 4 hours,
yeah,
it really starts to hurt.
Yeah. Anything in Florida with heat on leather, not good options. It has to be breathable. It has to be vented, cooled, or something like that. Like that was the coolest thing. I like one time I went down to Florida, rented the Mustangs that had the vented seats, and I was like, why did I pass on cooled seats? I mean, that was the thing. I was like, holy cow, this is what I needed. Who knew I needed that?
Hey.
Yo.
Until you know, bro. You don't know you need it until you
tested it. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Florida? No, man, you couldn't catch me without cooled seats.
Oh wait, it really depends on the car, whatever. But you can go by, but it's definitely a better addition to your
comfort
life.
Yeah, it's comfort.
It's
AC
like
is a must, like silver 4K set.
You see this bitch, man. You think I thought it's long. We're probably gonna break out.
That's what I was saying.
All this 10 points, volume. 12 points down.
All this volume that came in, buying, didn't take us anywhere. It didn't push us. Now we're going to test this low. We're probably going to take this 315. I see 300 coming up, 310. Those are there. So it's like, I mean, that's, ooh. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, okay, I'm sold. You gotta post that up on the trading what is it? Trade battle stations, man. You gotta post, we're gonna put that over there for you. That's nice. That's comfort right there. Yeah, Texas is hot. Ace is a must. Nvidia is on Wednesday, August 27. All right. Question: Invest in 40 and 2 Apex evaluations that yield 2,000 profits within a week. Yeah, I would say the Apex accounts are kind of a pain. I think now they've set it up now where you can get payouts in a shorter duration, but with that, they come with more rules. I think take profit trader, you can get those payouts a lot sooner. I know with my future fundings, you can. I've seen that where it's like same day payouts where I've been able to get some payouts from them, which is actually pretty nice. And then take that money, flipped it over to cash account, and then next day I'm YOLOing the cash account. Bad idea. But hey, if you can get that money quick, it's just and trade it on your own cash, that's better because then you get that tax benefit if you're in the US. If you're outside of the US, then you gotta follow whatever's best for your tax, whatever tax that you have to pay. Yeah, did we lose everyone?
Iceberg
here.
and Q buy.
Okay. We lost Doom. Maybe Doom had to go do something.
Yeah, he took a picture of his battle station and then bounced.
And then bounce. I think he posted it. I think it went live. Something. Yep, there it is. It's in there. Throw some fire and finger. Thumbs up. Good job. Oh, he did bounce. Okay. He should be able to come prepared.
I switched to my phone so I can post it in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I built a new computer though. I realized why it was so choppy, glitchy on the first couple of times on Top Step TV. Bro, I was trying to run like buku monitors off a 1080 Ti.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Which was working, but I guess it was too much tall to stream. And I built me a nice PC with a 5070 Ti and 64 gigs.
Stop
And,
ESL.
bro, I built me a computer. You know, it was about fucking time.
It's about time. I still got the 1080s kicking around. There are two of them. Takes two of them to run the Discord, and then I got the 4080 that's doing most of the lifting right now. So I am thinking about doing a AMD with there's a card out there, and I can't remember if it's a 5700, but it has a whole
24 gigs.
Yes, you already know what I'm talking about.
They have only one card like that, but hey, bro, it's expensive. I don't know if it's really what you're using, like that size intensive. Because Windows 11, all the AI bullshit would share with your RAM and with DDR5, so it would be just cheaper instead of like slapping $2,000 on a graphics card. Just get something that's nice, like the 5070 Ti has 12 gigs or 16. Fuck if I know, man. I don't know. Yeah, but I know they share, and it's overkill for what I do. But I bought me another it's a M7 Samsung 43-inch monitor.
Damn.
You can't really tell in the photo, but those two underneath the TV are two 43-inch monitors.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
And the recliner is big, bro. It's comfy.
It looks comfy. And it swivels, right?
I put
and
up
it rolls
20 bucks.
too.
Bro, 20 bucks, you put the little swivel legs on the frame underneath. Like, you need no tools. Amazon sends it with the little wrench.
The wrench and everything.
Yeah.
I like it. I might actually have to do that then. Shoot, because I got the I don't even know what you call it anymore. It's a ergonomics chair. It's actually pretty nice. It's not that nice, but it might be time to.
I've tried everything, bro. I've tried what was the name of that skeleton, whatever brand, like $900 chair that kind of
You know, there,
adjusts.
something with an H.
Yeah, it's something that adjusts on your back and all that stuff. Yeah, just on your back if you stay still like a statue for a whole period of time. But when you're trading, you go into the left armrest, right arm sideways, leaning on the desk, pushing back, getting up.
The exit shuffle. You're like, do I exit this trade? Do I take my loss?
Right? Yeah. You're looking at your stop, and it's like, should I save these $400 for the next trade, or just let this bitch hit me? Because it's obviously not going up anymore. You know, that moment where you start debating, it's like, should I cut this cut now and save the buck for the next one? Hey, Echo 3003, get a nice pair of protective glasses.
Yeah.
I used to get headaches.
Vision is key, man. Take care of health. If you can't see and you're starting to like have issues, definitely, because
these big monitors, like a 60 hertz, because I'm using big monitors. A 60 hertz was definitely, after 8 hours, would give me headaches. I switched to the newer model. It has 144, and it's not too great, but it's better for the eyes. But I still, now and then, I'll put the glasses on. The blue light, whatever. I look dorky as fuck, but it is what it is.
Hey, your health is primary when you're trading, because it's like that's the one thing that will take a hit.
You know what I'm waiting on till they develop like a nice pair of shades that it's not gonna burn my forehead off, like the skin off my forehead, and like that 3D environment where you're super chill and just put your layout in your whatever, and you just point at stuff. Put your glasses on.
The meta AI stuff like that. I'm waiting for them to get that where it's exactly what you're talking about. And I'm like, that would be so cool, because then it's like, I see this other guy, Trader Pratt, he was saying that there's some AI chart thing that he got into and he was trying to get into it. I didn't really follow up with him, but he's from his comments on Twitter or X, he was saying it's actually pretty good.
It'll take time, bro.
It takes time, but that'd be so cool if you had the AI built in your glasses and then you can look at it, it already tells you what to do. That's the next. I
won't mind, using a keyboard and mouse.
Oh no, yeah. I still want to touch it. I want tactile. I'm still tactile. I mean, I'm not a clicky tactile, but I want to, I still want a button to press, Mr. Watt.
The extra screen when you have the shades on, it's protecting your eyes, and you can have the extra screens because it's a computer. If you want to game, if you want to do something, like the feel of looking at the monitor when you're typing something down. That will probably take a couple of generations till it gets off the DNA of the human being, that you sit on the computer and it has a monitor.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, but the glasses would be nice. You put them on and you have infinite chart. Or you go take a shit and you can keep an eye on your trade.
You keep an eye on it, yeah.
Like legit, not on your 7-inch phone.
No. That was Toasted. He had this idea that he said it should be AI goggles that gives you 3D version of Bookmap, where you just kind of like float in space and you see how the orders come through. And I got the kind of idea like that. What is that game where you are like you have a red and green or blue saber and you're like slicing the boxes and stuff like that. So I kind of had that. It kind of was remnants of a Tron. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, that'll be kind of cool. But I think he's way too far out. He was on one of his drunk tangents. But yeah, Fruit Ninja, not Fruit Ninja, but it's like a Beat Saber. I think it's called Beat Saber.
No clue.
Yeah, it's my son was the one who showed it to me. He's like, "Oh, check this out." I was like, "Dude, I don't want to see you jacking off."
Right?
Because he said Beat Saber. I was like, "Dude, I'm
Yeah.
not falling for that shit." He's like, "No, no, no, it's a game." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Beat Saber. Who come up? It's probably somebody of our age that came up with the name of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, it's dinner time here in Eastern time.
All right, I like
It was
it.
a pleasure
Thanks for
to check
stopping
on
by.
you.
I'm gonna look for you on Top Step. Don't blurt out my name like they did last time. Like
Is that
Danny
what they did?
Trade. That's what they did.
Hey, I'm not on that team, bro. I'm
Okay, because Danny Trade. It wasn't Danny, but it was somebody in the chat, and they blurted it out. It was like, "Oh yeah, I think with Bookmap," and I was like, "Oh." And then next thing you know, it's like everybody's asking me, "Hey, can you do this? Can you do that?" And then next thing you know, it put me on spot. I was like,
Hey,
"Oh,
I'm a guest over there, bro. You know, pro bono
Yeah.
helping the traders out there to see that an average retard on his recliner can make his way in the markets.
And that's what it's about." Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Average
It's the
people
market.
can do this. You don't have to be special. You're superhuman. But hey, thanks for
Actually, the
stopping.
dumber you are, the better, bro. The dumber you are, the more easier for you is to follow a simple strategy. No overthinking, just because you're dumb.
Yes.
And it just you take it.
Yeah,
and you go on.
Yep. Take your win, get out. Don't have to have any science behind it. There was no feather value. There's no witch hunt or whatever, voodoo or whatever, obia behind the trade. It just, you saw
the
it
pinch
set up.
conspiracy.
Exactly. With the red lines on the wall. Like, just take the trade, make it happen, get out. But hey, thanks for stopping by, man.
Oh, pleasure. Yeah, best of luck to you guys tomorrow. It's Tuesday.
Yep. Tuesday
It's
session.
Tuesday. I don't know what's on the calendar, bro. I might take the day off tomorrow.
I don't know either. I stopped looking at it.
We might stay in this range, the 23 mid 300s to the 200s, or push above, but we close to the all-time high. But this is fucking NASDAQ. Big all-time high every other week, baby.
Yeah. I mean, we're halfway there. I mean, shit can happen. We just did almost a full 100% retrace on Fibs if you're into that shit. And we got another 100% to go, and we're like back in all-time highs again.
Hey, inverted head and shoulder on the 15 or 30 minute, and the daily bar, it's absolutely mooning backwards.
Yep.
You never know. I'm gonna go before I get divorced. It was a pleasure. I'll catch you on the next one.
Anytime. Peace.
Later, Doom.
Always a pleasure. All right. I want to be in the same boat, so I want to roll out of here. Thanks for Doom for stopping by. Thank you, Ryan, for co-hosting. You can host anytime you want.
Much appreciated. I'm out too. I think I'm gonna let this thing channel itself out. So
yeah, it's in a range. It's definitely doing something. I mean, because it's like Doom was saying, the move, the volume, all of it came towards the end. We like this upper area. I mean, at best, we may see a 250, maybe 270 test, if that. And then if it holds above the 264 area, the next park would be the 210. And then possibly we'll come back up and probably check the 380s. Expecting a 570 test at the most, but I don't expect that anytime soon. That's going to be a grind to get there. Something has to break. Some news got to come in where they said, hey, tariffs were just smoke and mirrors and we're not doing that anymore. And then boom, we're off. So if Taco says something, then yes, we'll see those upper levels. But more than likely, we'll probably test the lower levels, probably test at 120. Might see the 23K again. But I feel we're in this. We're sitting here for a little bit. So
I agree. I mean, we did pump up quite a bit today.
Mm-hmm.
Don't doubt what you just said is valid or invalid. And man, we could go right to ATH again from here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like the weatherman. I can't be wrong and I can't be right. Either way, you can see the volume, and we will test those levels.
Yeah,
So
Definitely. So, all right. Well, I'm out too myself. So, you have a good night, Alex. Thanks for having me aboard. And
yeah, I'm just reading the comments. Echo. Forget about it. Nah. All right, man. You take care. You have a good night. Everyone else, peace.
Bookmaps, 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 bookmaps.
Iceberg ES sell. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop ES buy. Stop ES buy. Absorption NQ sellers. Iceberg NQ sell. Stop ES buy. Stop ES buy. Stop ES buy. Iceberg NQ sell. Iceberg NQ sell. Stop NQ buy. Stop and Q buy. Iceberg and Q buy.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, we got some good price action going on. It could be manipulation, but we're trying to see this. Basically, we're looking right here. We had orders on the buying side, and those orders were taken. Let's see how much taken. Looks like they canceled just before I got to it, but we got in that zone and did the same thing over here. Yeah, they pulled it just as we got there, so we'll see what's going on. I think they wanted to go higher. Test this, get this order up there, but that did not play out. So we will get this 340 again, maybe. Back to VWAP like we did over here. I think it was somewhere right. Yeah, bounce off of VWAP, so we'll see if that plays out. As you can see, when it bounced to VWAP, pay attention to these orders underneath so you can confirm that, hey, they want this bounce to continue up. We don't see that on this next test, and I'm probably going to say we're probably going to test this lower level because there's nothing in down here on this sell side, on the buy side, sorry. We did have sell side liquidity that took us up to test and get those liquidity as well. So, see what happens here. I'm going to set up and see if I can get a trade in really quick. Looks like the gap indicator paid. Okay, share the screen I got over here. So basically what I was looking at, use the gap indicator to find a level that might be interesting. I was curious. I was interested in this 4140 area right here, 340. And I took a long off of that. I think it was, what kind of gap was it? It's up. I can't really read it. I think it was a continuation or reverse gap. I can't remember. Things in the way, the candles in the way. But basically I took this entry point. That was a very good entry. I kind of felt the same thing. Liquidity on the heat map supported that idea that we take that long. Then for exit, I was looking at the next liquidity band on the heat map to see where there was. I mean, I would have loved to target these higher up levels, these other continuation imbalance and the wicks and reverse gaps, but I think that was far-fetched. Wanted a quick and easy in and out, so went to the heat map, looked for an area that might have had some liquidity. I think I was targeting the 350 area. I remember right, yeah. So we got right here because there was some liquidity sitting right here, this previous band. So this I don't know the old. That was the play. Yeah, target this area right here because past liquidity was there on the gap. Took that long. Took the payday at the 50. So nice endpoint right there. Rinse and repeat. So yeah. That's using a gap indicator to find confirmation like, hey, where's our gap area to trade or an area of interest to trade? Using the heat map, hey, got the same level on the heat map 340, and then finding an area that might be a target. Not so much, I didn't think it was going to come all the way back up, but I felt that we had this bounce off of this VWAP. Considering that we had previous bounce off of VWAP at this session, you see bounce, tag, bounce away, and it kind of was grinding up. And these two top peaks, wasn't expecting a full pull all the way to the top, but I'm willing to take this short right, this 50 area. So hopefully that works. If you guys are interested, MacDicator in the chat, you'll get the link from the WAP store or Nightbot to get to the WAP store. Put in your trading view username and you'll get access. And or you can just look at the levels on the heat map and trade off of those.
Iceberg ES sell. Stop ES sell.
Jeffy Drummer, your fund balance is 21,022.
Iceberg NQ buy.
Ryu, your fund balance is 1400 cesses.
Brian Durand, your fund balance is 632.
Bookmaps, 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 bookmaps. Welcome to Think with Bookmaps, where we trade futures in a blink with bookmaps. And for that dough, you gotta think with bookmaps. It's bookmaps, it's bookmaps, it's bookmaps. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. That's right. Everybody's favorite community, the Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. It's the Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps, Think with Bookmaps community. Yeah, Think with Bookmaps community, man. It's the TWB community. It's the TWB community, man. Yeah, it's the TWB community. Welcome to Think with Bookmaps, where we trade futures in a blink with bookmaps. And for that dough, you gotta think with bookmaps. It's bookmaps, it's bookmaps, it's bookmaps. All these guys are saying, where the females at, man? I'm saying, bro, what are you on about, man? I'm trying to trade futures in here, bro. We trade futures, man. This is futures trading. If you wanna go find a girlfriend, then go on Tinder, bro. Go on Tinder, go on Hinge, go on some other app, bro. We trade futures in here. Think with Bookmaps community. It's the Think with Bookmaps community, man.
Stop and Q buy. Stop ES sell. Stop NQ buy. Absorption NQ sellers. Sweep NQ buyers. Iceberg and Q buy. Iceberg and Cubi. Iceberg ES sell.
Bookmaps, 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 bookmaps.
Give yourself 28 days and become the most dangerous person.
Stop NQ buy. Stop and Q buy. Stop ES buy. Iceberg ES buy. Stop ES buy. Iceberg and Q buy. Stop and Q buy. Stop and Q buy. Stop ES sell. Stop ES sell. Stop NQ buy. Stop and Q buy. Stop ES sell. Iceberg and QBuy. Iceberg and QBuy. Iceberg NQ buy. Stop ES buy. Iceberg and Q buy. Iceberg and Q buy. Stop and Q buy. Stop and Q buy. Stop and Q buy. Sweep and Q buyers. Stop and Q buy. Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg and Q sell. Absorption ES sellers. Absorption ES sellers. Sweep ES buyers. Sweep ES buyers. Stop ES buy. Stop ES buy. Stop ES buy.
Christian Kobos. Your fund balance is 248.
Stop NQ sell. Sweep ES sellers. Absorption ES buyers. Absorption ES buyers. Sweep ES buyers. Sweep ES buyers. Absorption ES sellers. Absorption ES sellers. Iceberg ES sell. Stop ES buy. Sweep ES buyers. Absorption ES sellers. Absorption ES sellers. Sweep ES buyers. Absorption NQ sellers. Sweep NQ buyers. Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Sweep ES buyers. Sweep ES buyers. Stop ES buy. Absorption ES sellers. Absorption ES sellers. Sweep ES buyers. Absorption ES sellers. Absorption ES sellers.